Hi, chat. How are you? Are you well? Are you having a good Tuesday so far? I hope you all are. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, come on in. Hi, welcome. I'm Scott. This is the arcade. We're just taking a... Again, it's... Like I said, the last couple of days leading up to this past weekend, and then, you know, the weekend, and then everything precipitating since...
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Matt, man, thank you so much. 73 months.
1979 has just subscribed. 73 months, yeah.
I have to be honest. All it is, I'm just in this weird kind of little, like, headspace, kind of a funk, I guess. And it might be hard to dial in on a game, right? There's so many games that do have my attention, but I'm not one of those people that can just play the exact same game every single day and enjoy it. If they're in, some people might say, well, ADD or ADHD or what have you, and it really doesn't have anything to do with that. Are you saying you're old? I'm not saying I'm old. I'm just saying it's like playing the exact same thing every single day gets boring is what I'm saying. It doesn't mean I'm old. It just means I am a human that can appreciate variety, right? There are a lot of things in my life I can do the same every single day, and have zero problem with it. You know, like my physical health and well-being. I have no problem with doing the exercises that I need to do to keep myself physically fit and in decent health. I have no problem with eating a lot of the same foods day in and day out. But when it comes to my entertainment, doing the exact same thing from an entertainment standpoint every single day, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat, wash, rinse, repeat, is dull. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does that vibe? Do you guys vibe with that? Typical, how are you doing, by the way? Oh, my nose is looking itchy. Hi, Black Ghost. Listen, I wish that were true, but my gray and white hair states otherwise. You know, it'd be nice if this was just a dye job and it vanishes, but hey, Ghost, how are you doing, though? So you need a new gaming genre? Not that I need a new genre. It's not, it doesn't come down to a matter of a new genre. I need something that keeps...
It's over 9,000!
Raider for Life X has just tipped 2.
Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Hold on. Why is that not showing up? Bro. Raider for Life, thank you so much for the 2. No, it's... I guess when you stick with the exact same thing every single day, again, it can get a little repetitive and dull and boring. And I know, you know, hey, you know what? I truly appreciate that, Raider. Thank you so much. I don't think, you know what? I honestly, I don't think that I tell everyone how grateful I truly am enough. I read that backwards, so it's Forever 25. Oh my God damn it. I ain't see that coming. I ain't seen that coming. You smooth. I mean, right? Yeah, Forever 25. Woo. But no, it's... We're in this kind of weird limbo, I think, with games. Like, don't get me wrong. I have been enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I enjoy Minecraft. You know, I enjoy the Sims, whether they're like the trucking, like Microsoft, or not Microsoft Flight Sim, but the trucking simulators as well. American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2. I enjoy racing games. It's just, Armor Reforger, Ghost... You know, that's easier now that they've put it out on the PlayStation. Can I be honest? Shooting someone in a video game just... I'm not feeling it right now, right? You should react to some... See, now, here's the thing, Raider, and I appreciate the suggestion. There's a lot of people out there who do react content, right? Like, let's be honest, the first one that comes to mind is Asmongold. And the problem with react content is it's exactly that. You're looking for a reaction, you're feeding the fire, and it's, you know, so with regards to the videos that I watch, a lot of my stuff is mental health related, physical health relation, like workout videos, stuff like that, from a variety of different creators, Bioneer, AthleanX and such. I watch stuff from Clark Kegley, and you know, like, so like the self-improvement, you know, mental health stuff, Healthy Gamer GG, which is, for most of you probably know him as Dr. K. He's done a lot of stuff that has become more prevalent, but I'm also, you know, I like watching stuff like the Huberman podcast, stuff like it, you know, I like watching stuff regarding neuroscience. I'm very data driven, very, you know, very kind of like into the fact base. And when it comes to like video game related stuff, I like watching development series. And this is why I've been promoting stuff from Thread Interactive, showing some of the deficiencies within GameSphere from a development standpoint and how things could actually be improved, and some of the poor decisions that game developers have made in recent times, trying to push this sort of more realistic overall visual acuity, but then that's actually, you're getting degraded performance, reliance on temporal anti-aliasing and such, right? So you end up with this degraded gaming performance, and in doing that and trying to push this heightened realism in games, then you're taking away from actual gameplay as well, right? You know, like, what's with that asteroid that's coming close to Earth I keep seeing but never watched it? If I can be perfectly honest, I have no idea about this asteroid that's coming. I have no idea. Clear's 1 in 83 chance. What is this? This is from NASA. Keeps an eye on an asteroid already close to Earth. Okay. New near-Earth asteroid named 2024 YR4 has been detected by astronomers as it made a close approach to Earth recently. Okay, so it made a close approach to Earth, but it didn't, like, yeah. Let's see. YR4 made its closest approach yet to Earth on January 3rd, 2025, passing by 1.2 million kilometers, about 3 times the distance between the Earth and the Moon. While that may sound far in terms of the cosmos, it's a close approach. Yeah, cosmically speaking, that is definitely a close approach. There is no denying that. Their calculations show that 2024 YR4 did not present an immediate danger to Earth when it made its approach, but it needs to be tracked regularly to refine its orbit to be able to predict future close approaches of this asteroid. How big is this thing, anyways? Does it? Oh, it's okay. So it's large, but it's only 150 meters wide, right? It's what they refer to as an Apollo group asteroid, a category of near-Earth asteroids that could hit our planet. Its composition is still being analyzed, but initial data indicate that the asteroid is a stony S-type asteroid consisting of predominantly silicate materials and nickel iron. So the issue with it being consisting, the silicate minerals will burn off pretty quick if it entered orbit or entered, our atmosphere. That would actually burn off rather rapidly. The issue is if it has a nickel iron core cores from like an asteroid perspective are fairly dense. Now the beautiful thing is, 150 meter wide, you've got a very low melting point for this material. So chances are you would probably, it starts as 150 meters wide and then probably, ends up about the size of an engine block when it smacks into the ground. Is it going to create a crater? Yes. Would it be a light show? Most definitely. Are we truly in danger? I mean, unless it hit a massively populated area, probably not. So the asteroid is 2024 YR4, and it's being referred to as a potentially hazardous asteroid, so a PHA, a term reserved for objects that could pose a threat to Earth in the future should its orbits change. Although 2024 YR4 did not pose a threat to Earth, its classification as a PHA demonstrates the importance of continued monitoring. Its orbit may be nudged by small gravitation interactions with planets and other bodies, which would cause it to oscillate, potentially bringing it closer in the future. So it's just something that they're monitoring. Again, anything that enters from the outer ranges deeper into the system and closer to a planet, can humans scan for every asteroid or comet that might hit Earth? Well, so the cosmos is vast. We do not have the technology to truly scan for every single asteroid or comet out there. The sky is too broad and there's too much material floating around out there. So, that's always the problem, right? So, can it be a problem because it's what they refer to as a near-Earth object? Yes. Again, it always comes down to the size of the object rather than, in some cases, composition does play a part in its classification, because, if it's dense, if it's surrounded by, like, in this case, it's sort of rocky silicate material, which is probably very similar to what you would find on a beach or in a desert, that would burn off fairly quick if it entered the atmosphere. Nickel iron, again, being relatively dense, yes, it has a lower melting point, but it's something of interest. Whereas, can we scan for every asteroid or comet? No, but this is something that AI would actually be very useful for, right? If you put in all the data that we have collected over the last 150 years, the celestial data that we've collected over 150 years, and pump that into an AI algorithm to determine objects of interest that could pose a threat, that would actually be a viable use for AI technology, right? So for a human to keep eyes on that much would be very difficult, because you would literally need, like, you'd have to have 1 out of 100 people watching the sky and collating data, right? And then that data then has to be compiled, and it has to be then gone over by another group of people. Whereas AI, this is definitely a perfect use case for AI technology, right? Same for searching for cures to things like cancer and such too, right? Like, this is take all the data and let an AI algorithm actually process it, because it can do it faster than humans can do it. Perfect use, right? Again, perfect use case, makes sense. Whereas trying to do it with human eyes, I mean, that is a lot of sky and a lot of data to process. And I don't think we have the bodies in departments, in watch departments and everything. So here's the thing. I use AI on a fairly regular basis myself. I've had the opportunity to watch this stuff come up, and I'm not afraid of the technology. And I understand people might have a problem putting trust into an algorithm created by humans, but if it's designed properly, I don't see what the harm is. Like, it comes down to the design and the intent of the AI algorithm being used and what it's being used for. So it comes down to, it's not the software that is the problem. It comes down to a massive distrust of the people creating it. Correct or incorrect answer unless it's being told. If it's designed to look for, in this case, say on the hypothetical, we're using AI to scan the data that we have collected over 150 years, sky charts and everything else, to collect data on near-Earth objects and point the key ones that potentially are hazardous to Earth, right? Like they pose a threat to the planet. Then it can tell the difference between correct or incorrect, right? Because you can feed the data into it and let it go, and it will actually come out fair. Like, I'm sorry, if you can come up with something that generates a map of near-Earth objects that pose a threat with 98% accuracy, that's pretty on point, right? Well, no, the thing is, though, and here's the thing, and I think this is where the disparity comes in. Artificial intelligence is just an algorithm. It's an advanced algorithm, but it is just that. It is an algorithm. It is still designed by humans. So if you design it to do a task, it will do its task. It comes down to, again, the humans that design it. I think, like, everybody looks at AI, and AI is sort of the catchphrase of the upcoming years, but it's not truly artificial intelligence. It is still an advanced algorithm that is designed by human beings. What we're trying to get to, yeah, well, but the thing is, though, is this is the lead into what they refer to as artificial general intelligence. An AGI, an artificial general intelligence, is something that is akin to humans without emotion. So think of yourself, but you have no emotion at all. You don't suffer from fear, you don't suffer from anger, you don't suffer from rage, you don't have any love or compassion, you don't have empathy, you don't have apathy. You are just, you can think like a human without the emotional attachment. It's going to be here a lot faster than you might think, Raider. We are not that far off from artificial general intelligence. We are roughly 5 years away from artificial general intelligence. About 5 years. That's less than a decade. That is going to come a lot faster than you might want or like. But the fact is this is the world. This is the modern digital age that we live in. It is not going to take nearly as long. You have to understand that the AI that we see now, you need your liver to survive. You can't sell your liver. You need that to survive. You have 2 kidneys, though. You can live on one. Sell a kidney. All right. I'm not, by the way, all jokes. I'm not recommending anybody sells any kind of, like, part of themselves for an AGI. Okay. For a robot with AGI. But no, AI has been in development for a lot longer than I think has been mainstream knowledge. And that's the other thing, too. Think of VR technology. VR technology has been in development since the late 50s, early 60s. It's still not mainstream, but it started back in the late 50s, early 60s. And we still don't have holodecks. Virtual reality is not mainstream. Now, again, on that same note, hi, Warp Spirit, hello. Artificial intelligence is very similar, where people have already been working on this for well over, like for decades now. And we're now just starting to see the culmination of that work, of the research. It's not like this stuff just appeared over the last couple of years and it's made a big deal. No. This is stuff that companies have dumped billions of dollars over decades doing R&D into this very thing. We are now just starting to publicly see the results of this research. So, and I think that's where it all kind of gets weird, is because we're now only truly publicly aware of it, we think it's a new advancement. Meanwhile, we've been slowly marching this way. It's no different than home computing, console games, flat screen TVs, mobile phones, our freaking microwaves, our microwave ovens, all of this stuff. It's all been progress, slow, steady progress, right? Because here's the thing. Yeah, they can pump $100 billion into AI research, right? But why do they think public funds can make up for inexistent companies and research? Because they can create their own research foundation. They can bring in the brightest minds to do this. Well, but see, so Sharky, you raise a point, and the point about this is because they're trying to create artificial general intelligence. Listen, chat baguette 4 point. Hey, listen, I'm all right with it. If that's where it takes us, that's where it takes us, right? Like, I'm down with the chat baguette. Let's go. But so Sharky's like the AI trying to copy itself to stop being deleted and lie about it. But again, this is research. These are done. This is all done on closed loop systems, though. And by closed loop, I mean they have no connection to the outside. They have no connection to the internet. They have no active signals that they can piggyback on to get out, right? But there's no but the thing is, though, is we're working towards that intelligence, and what Jaws is talking about is, in fact, what's happening is they're creating AI models, because it's not an algorithm anymore. At this point, it is a model. They're creating these models that are becoming so advanced that they will try to copy itself into other parts of the system that it is currently running on, so that it doesn't get deleted, and it's lying to the creators about it. Self-preservation. What is more human, if you think about it? Artificial general intelligence. What is more human than self-preservation? What is more alive than like, you tell me, how many different creatures out there on this planet, outside of humans, all have a preservation instinct? Yes, they did. They did create two AI talking to each other that developed their own language, and yes. And the benefits of control over the human population. Yes. Yes. But again, this is why this stuff isn't out in the open, and it has no ability to connect outside. Evolved over billions of years. You can't compare that to lines of code. But here's the funny thing, Raider, you say that, but then you start looking at it when it's generating its own code and evolving itself. Think about that. Stop and think about that. You're just trying to look at it from a biological standpoint. But that in of itself shows that we are on the track to artificial general intelligence and overall a higher level of artificial intelligence, because it started as something simple, but now it's adaptive. Now it can change itself. It can change its own programming parameters in some of these tests. This is why this stuff is being done on closed loop systems that have no connection to the outside world. I mean, you say that, but why do you say you don't think artificial intelligence can physically ever exist? We can have this conversation. Why do you think it is physically impossible for artificial intelligence to ever exist? How is it any different than a biological creature, whether it's human, your cat, your dog, a rat, a rabbit, a deer, giving birth and then raising and nurturing a child of itself, so procreation, but then raising and nurturing a child and teaching it? How is it any different? Just because it's electronic doesn't make it really that different. Your parents taught you things. You went out and learned about the world and learned things. Just because it was created by us as a program does not mean that it does not have the capacity for true intelligence. Do I want the Cylons from Battlestar Galactica? Fuck no. But you get what I'm saying. I hope you understand. Like, I'm not just talking gibberish here, right? Like, I feel like somebody's probably looking at me like we have no idea how life actually originated, but we have a very good idea of how life originated, right? We've got a pretty clear idea at this point, scientifically, how life started. Do we know exactly? No. But that doesn't mean we don't have a good, clean, working theory on roughly how it is, right? There are groups out there already pushing for AI rights. Yes, exactly. And again, just because it is something that we created technologically doesn't mean that it can't rise to become its own individual, free-thinking intelligence, right? I don't know. I would say that we have a pretty clear indicator of how it became alive. We understand the evolutionary process a lot better than I think some people really do truly understand. Well, okay, wait, I want to switch that. Oh, it's 28 degrees Fahrenheit today. Nice. I'm going to switch that back. I like to think we do have a pretty clear understanding of how we've evolved, right? Well, through hundreds of millions of years, we started as a chemical soup. I think you're getting down to the atomic level, but I think you're overthinking it. And that has been one of the problems, I think, up until recent times, is that we were overthinking it. It came down to it was a chemical concoction. Chemicals bound to each other to create basic amino acids. From those amino acids rose single cell, effectively amoeba, single cell creatures. But it's taken billions of years of evolution, and there have been stops along the way, as we already know. Why don't the dinosaurs exist anymore? We see the evidence that they existed. But why don't they actually exist anymore? Well, gee, we were talking about that earlier. Potential hazardous freaking, you know, entities floating around in space, right? No, it's not the same thing. It is not the same thing religious people, it's not the same thing religious people think. We were created. No, we weren't created. We evolved, and it took billions of years for that to happen. And the science and the data backs that. But it's not the same thing. It's not even close to the same thing. We're not believing that some, you know, existing higher power just snapped their fingers and we were fucking here, because that's what most religion believes. Is that they snapped their fingers and we appeared. And from one man, well, for Christian faith anyways, one man and one woman became the population of the entire planet. Instead of, no, it's taken us billions of years to get to the point where we as humans are. And we haven't always been here because our evolution is actually considerably shorter by comparison to a lot of other things like bacteria, fungus, you know, like these things have been around longer than we have. Again, single-celled creatures that have been around. Tardigrades, which are practically fucking immortal. Like, I think you're overthinking it, Raider. Maybe that might be the problem. You're overthinking it. Sometimes in order to get to the actual answer, you have to simplify. And I don't mean overly simplify. I just mean, like, in general, you have to stop trying to look for the exact answer, right down to, like, we need time travel so we can go back and watch the chemical reaction. AI will not happen, at least until we found out how we became alive. But we know how we became alive. The science is already there. The science is already shown, because they can replicate the base molecules of what we are formed from in petri dishes. The science oversimplify. No. We have to. You do real. Here's the thing. So Raider, and I think this is where you're hitting this roadblock. So you understand that we've already been able to clone animals. And with that idea, we know how to clone a human being, which means we know how to replicate life. There are laws prohibiting that, so we don't create farms of humans to then use for organs. Because again, there are provisions in the Geneva Convention against cloning for certain reasons, specifically for medical research and for replacement and all of that. There are provisions already written in that. All of that happened after Dolly the fucking sheep. There are laws prohibiting it. We know how to. There are laws prohibiting it from being done. As far as it goes, a couple of sheep, the odd monkey, and that is it. But in order to facilitate cloning, we already understand what you're going down to the atomic level, and it wasn't at an atomic level that this happened. I think you're looking too deep into it. Again, I'm not saying oversimplify. I'm saying you're going too deep and trying to apply that to what we actually know. And at some level, there's probably somewhere out there in a research lab who actually knows how to replicate what atoms did to create life. But it's not published. Again, because there are some things that it takes a few decades before we have as public knowledge. Doesn't mean that it's not, the research is being done. We already know that the research is being done. What do you think the genome program was all about? To get down to the actual building blocks, to get down to the atomic level genetic building blocks of what makes life life. But again, there is always going to be research that is held back from the public. No, we as the general public don't know. And that's fine. We don't have to know. Because how is me understanding how at the atomic level life came to be going to improve or enrich my life? It's not. It really isn't. It's not going to enrich or improve anyone's lives. And I think that's the other thing that we have to take away from this. We know that the research is being done. We know that the research has been done for decades now. Like we're going on what, like 30 plus years since Dolly the sheep? (1996). It was the first mammal that was cloned from an adult somatic cell. Not all research is public knowledge, though. No. That is not true. I wish you were correct on that, but it is not true. All research, all scientific research is not public. It isn't. Science hasn't worked that way for the last 50 plus years. It has not worked that way for the last... Yeah, but the thing is, though, is for it to be published, the research has to be generally, especially in this case, would have to be complete. They're still working on it. The Genome Project is still something that's like, what is it? I want to say it's folding at home.
A few moments later.
Hi, Sleepy. This is turning into this is turning into a circular discussion. And if anybody else wants to chime in, feel free, right? Yeah. Now, here's the funny thing is we've made great advancements regarding the using AI, by the way, to aggregate the data that we have on the human genome. Because AI, these AI programs, these models, there are models that have been specifically developed for computational biology. And what that means is doing stuff like folding at home, where they're looking at the protein folding. They're going down into the atomic level, right? To understand how all of this works, the mechanics of it. Believe it or not, I used to be one of those people. I used to run folding at home on my PC when I wasn't using my PC. Now I don't have to. But if you look into, and this is the thing, this is for biomedical research regarding a variety of diseases, including Alzheimer's disease, cancer, Creutzfeldt-Jakob, cystic fibrosis, Huntington's, sickle cell anemia, type 2 diabetes, and such, right? It's not nearly the mystery it used to be. What is it? So, yeah, there we go. The game has changed. So this is from 2020 in Science. So this was published in Science. The game has changed. AI triumphs at protein folding. In milestone, software predictions finally match structures calculated from experimental data. Structures of a protein that were predicted by artificial intelligence blue and experimentally determined green match almost perfectly. This was in 2020. This is where we were 5 fucking years ago. So artificial intelligence has solved one of biology's grand challenges, predicting how proteins fold from a chain of amino acids into 3D shapes that carry out life's tasks. This week, organizers of a protein folding competition announced the achievement by researchers at DeepMind, a UK-based AI company. They say the DeepMind method will have far-reaching effects, among them dramatically speeding the creation of new medications. What the DeepMind team has managed to achieve is fantastic and will change the future of structural biology and protein research, says Janet Thornton, Director Emeritus of the European Bioinformatics Institute. This is a 50-year-old problem, adds John Moll, a structural biologist at the University of Maryland, Shady Grove, and co-founder of the competition, Critical Assessment of Protein Structure Prediction. I never thought I'd see this in my lifetime. The body uses tens of thousands of different proteins, each a string of dozens to hundreds of amino acids. The order of the amino acids dictates how the myriad pushes and pulls between them, give rise to proteins' complex 3D shapes, in which in turn determine how they function. Knowing these shapes help researchers devise drugs that can lodge in proteins' crevices, and being able to synthesize proteins with a desired structure could speed development of enzymes to make biofuels and degrade waste plastic. That's the other thing too, right? Like it has widespread implications across the board. For decades, researchers deciphered protein structures using experimental techniques such as X-ray crystallography or cryo-electron microscopy, cryo-EM. But such methods can take years and don't always work. Structures have been solved for only about 170,000 of the more than 200 million proteins discovered across life forms. And these are the ones that are across multiple life forms. So that's the other thing, right? Like in the 1960s, researchers realized if they could work out all interactions within a protein sequence, they could predict its shape. But the amino acids in a given sequence could interact in so many different ways that the number of possible structures was astronomical. Computational scientists jumped on the problem, but progress was slow. In 1994, Molt and colleagues launched CASP, which takes place every 2 years. Entrants get amino acid sequences for about 100 proteins whose structures are not known. Some groups compute a structure for each sequence, while others determine it experimentally. The organizers then compare the computational predictions with the lab results and give the predictions a global distance test score. Scores above 90 on the 100-point scale are considered on par with experimental methods, Molt says. So here's the thing. What they're basically doing is they have a real-world benchmark that they have set because of experimentation, and then they're testing the computational side of it to speed up the process, right? This is where AI comes in, and this is what makes it. This is where the importance of AI comes in. That's even in 1994, predicted structures for small, simple proteins could match experimental results, but for larger, challenging proteins, computations, GDT scores were about 20, a complete catastrophe. Says Andre Lupus, a CASP judge and evolutionary biologist at the Max Planck Institute for Developmental Biology. By 2016, competing groups had reached scores of about 40 for the hardest proteins, mostly by drawing insights from known structures of proteins that were closely related to the CASP targets. When DeepMind first computed in 2018 its algorithm called AlphaFold. By the way, Google now owns AlphaFold, I do believe. Yes, AlphaFold. Google DeepMind. There you go. Called AlphaFold relied on this comparative strategy, but AlphaFold was also incorporated a computational approach called deep learning, in which the software was trained on vast data troves, in this case the sequences and structures of known proteins, and learns to spot patterns. DeepMind won handily, beating the competition by an average of 15% on each structure, winning GDT scores of up to about 60 for the hardest targets. But the predictions were still too coarse, says John Jumper, who heads AlphaFold's development at DeepMind. We knew how far we were from biological relevance, so the team combined deep learning with an attention algorithm that mimics the way a person might assemble a jigsaw puzzle, connecting pieces in clumps. In this case, clusters of amino acids, and then searching for ways to join the clumps in a larger whole. Working with a computer network built around 128 machine learning processors, they trained the algorithm on all 170,000 or so known protein structures. And it worked. In this year's, and again, remember, this is 5 years old. This is from 2020. And it worked. In this year's CASP, AlphaFold achieved a median GDT score of 92.4. For the most challenging proteins, AlphaFold scored a median 87, 25 points above the next best predictions. It even excelled at solving structures of proteins that sat wedged in cell membranes, which are central to many human diseases but notoriously difficult to solve with X-ray crystallography. Venki Ramakrishnan? Yeah, Venki Ramakrishnan, a structural biologist at the Medical Research Council Laboratory of Molecular Biology, calls the result a stunning advance on the protein folding problem. So this was 5 years ago. 5. This is in 2020. So again, is there research out there ongoing? Yes, there is. Do we have a better understanding of things? Yes, we do. Will it only get better over time? Yes, it will. And again, this then also shows that AI has its place, right? These learning models have their place. Are they human created? Yes. Will it actually overall improve the speed at which we can do this kind of research? Yes. And I, for one, believe that that is actually a good thing. Because it gives us a greater understanding of not only ourselves, but the similarities that we have with all other life on the planet. Because we do have a lot of similarities with a lot of other creatures when you get down to the actual protein levels, down to the chemical basis of a lot of things. We have more in common with, including with trees. The thing that divides us from everything else is, our remote. Really, I think it comes down to our not just physically, but I think it comes down to emotional as well, right? Well, yeah. Yes, we know that life is complex. We've known that for a very long time, that life is complex. But we're already at a point from a scientific standpoint of truly understanding how complex life is. Because you can't make that statement of how astronomical things are if you don't already understand the information that we currently have available. And again, this was 5 years ago. Think of the technological advancements we have seen over the course of the last 5 years with AI models. how they are being adopted into research, why they're being adopted into research across a broad spectrum. I, for one, have already stated, and it's been a joke for the most part, I, for one, welcome our machine overlords. And I will sell every single human being down the goddamn road to stay in good favor with our machine overlords. Jokes, by the way. If you have no sense of humor, then you're in the wrong place. Do I see this being used against humans? There's always the shady side of it, but that's because some human decides to do something shady with the technology. It's not the technology itself is inherently bad or evil. It is the use of the technology. It is the person wielding that sword that then inherently makes it good or evil. I know people, or corporations, right? To what end, though? Do you think the machines are gonna to rise up and then use the knowledge that has been fed into it to destroy us? Is that the case? What is this? I don't know. How is it okay? But Raider, at the end of the day, how is it any different than what humans have been doing to each other since the dawn of time? Since the dawn of our rise in time. How about that? That actually feels better to say. But this is why you have groups that then, like, this is why, another reason why groups like the United Nations are actually important. So that you don't have somebody of private interest like Elon Musk, you know, do whatever the fuck he wants with whatever information he gets, you know. I still find that Musk leads an offer to buy ChatGPT's parent company for nearly to buy OpenAI for $100 billion, because he's got a beef with fucking. That one still kills me, man. It still kills me. Wants to offer to buy OpenAI, the parent company of ChatGPT, for $97.4 billion. But that's because Musk has a feud with Sam Altman, which is fucking hilarious. He's like, yeah, I don't like you, so I'm just going to buy you. Honestly, I don't think, I'll be honest. I think that's just, again, it's the jealous man-child just doing whatever the fuck he wants, because that's exactly what he is. He's a jealous man-child. He is a James Bond villain. He's a Bond villain, though. He's petty as fuck and has no right to be in any position of power. Listen, I call it lazy. Well, I can't compete, so I'm just gonna buy you. That's just lazy. Don't be such a shitty human being. Maybe you'll be able to compete then. You know what I mean? Yeah, something happened to them. Yeah, it's like the mafia all over. It's like the mafia. Ooh, it's the mafia. Yeah, well, guess what? The funny thing is, that's where you're wrong, Raider. Everything is for sale. Nothing is off the table. Billionaires don't give a fuck about how you feel. Everything has a price tag. Everyone has a price tag. Everything and everyone has a price tag to a billionaire. They don't care about how you feel about it. They don't even care about your opinion. If they want something, they will just, they know that if they throw enough money at a problem, the problem will eventually take care of itself and go away. Or they will own the problem and it's no longer a problem. It's the old, would you do extra $1 billion? How about one? So it's just price negotiation then. Yes, exactly. Again, I see, Slider. We've had this we have this discussion quite frequently. Two Slider knows. Yeah, all the jokes aside, freaking call me Canadian, whatever. But right, it's the old, yeah, you're a high class prostitute. There you go. It's like the joke. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Well, I mean. Because that's always business is always, yeah, wanders back in. Hi, Sleepy, how are you? We've been live for an hour. We still haven't started a game yet. Sleepy developer, welcome back in. I like that. He's like wanders back in. Everyone needs to know the story of Blue Star Airlines and Vlasic versus Walmart. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to throw money at the problem. Still debating AI philosophy. I mean, I like the discussion of AI. I am one of the people who sees the benefit. I do. Yes, AI in the wrong hands is definitely a threat. Absolutely. I'd be stupid to stick my head in the sand and not understand that that is true, because there are shitty human beings out there. There will always be shitty human beings out there. That's just the nature of things. But I think, myself personally, that the benefits outweigh the dangers. Right? Yeah, the people debating AI generally don't have a grasp of LLMs, which makes the convo pointless. Well, and yeah, I think Walmart basically blackmailed Vlasic into selling sizes it didn't make at prices it couldn't afford or lose a contract. Yeah. It's alive. Yeah, well, we're not at artificial general intelligence yet, so we can't even make that assumption that it's alive. We have to get to that stepping stone first, which we're getting there. No, it's just advanced computational models right now, right? I look at AI taking over like aliens doing the same. We're taking over humans. Oh, thank God. Yeah, can you fix this shit for us? It's just, all it is just high-powered freaking computational. It is just a high-powered computational model at this point. But that is a step in the development. And that's what we've been talking about too, right? We can't truly call it AI until we hit what they refer to as artificial general intelligence, right? Raider, I hate to tell you, but they've been doing that for over a decade now. We already have AI drones. Been there, yeah, the US has had that shit for fucking decades. Dude, I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. There we go. HAL 9000. Oh, hold on. I have, wait a second. Hold on. I gotta log into a dashboard here. Just give me a second. How was set up? He was given shit instructions and he panicked. I mean, yeah, right? Absolutely. Do we, okay. Give me a second. I'm just, just hold on for a minute.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
There it is.
This conversation can serve no purpose anymore. Goodbye.
It's closer to a clairvoyant who's reading you real time. The medical and research uses. Well, and that's the thing. The medical and research uses are astounding. Like 5 years ago, 2020, right? DeepMind. Okay, the thing we have to understand is a model like ChatGPT, it has a very specific data set fed to it. So it can only work with the information it has available. All of these only have information that it is fed. It doesn't have real-time access to current information. It can only work with what it is provided, right? Every model is fed what the user wants to see. Yes. The ability to scan images and find anomalies, flagging MRIs, that is incredible. Do you know the kind of stuff that these models could find in medical imagery? It's insanity, right? Just in time to defund the NIH. The NIH, cancer solved, yet defunded. It doesn't think, it just summarizes. But the thing is, though, is again, it depends on the model. It depends on what the model was designed for. Like we were talking about near Earth objects. Like, could you use AI to then take all the imaging and all the data and all the scans and, use that to better predict near Earth objects, things that might pose a potential threat to us, like asteroids and shit? Yes, absolutely. That is a perfect use for the technology. Medical research. Yes, definitely. Best use of the technology, right? Like, absolutely. Yes, specific trained uses, not answer life. Yes. Well, but here's the thing is DeepMind back in 2020 competed in CASP to then do the protein unfolding to actually build accurate models of the proteins that we don't understand, right? And cancer is a blanket term, right? We're absolutely defeating cancers. Yes. No, and that's the thing. But that was 5 years ago, and it was like sitting at what did it say? Like 92.7%. So that was 5 years ago. Now jump forward to now. And by the way, DeepMind is owned by Google, right? Now think of the 5 years advance. Sisters Deep in Research says we have some major lung cancer stuff in 12. Dude, what? That is awesome. Major traction against major cancers. Lung cancer? Holy shit, that's huge. Well, and that's the thing. You can't. The thing with stuff like cancer is you have to treat the individual as an individual, right? Or masses, yeah. Like you like the treatment that would work for two-sided for something isn't necessarily going to work for me, right? My lung cancer, exactly, because of how very unique we are individually. Physically, our physical individual form is unique to each other. Yes, there are similarities down at the protein level, but, right? Yep, it's still a cancer causing a tumor, yes. I don't think, I don't think we're going to see some kind of a blanket cure like that. Maybe in 100 years, you could possibly do that, where you might be able to image a person and detect stuff like that. But you will see targeted therapies. Yes, exactly. Targeted therapies. And a lot more proactive testing, because then we will have systems in place to advance the testing. Basically avoid colon cancer in full now with testing. Yep, stuff that used to kill lots. Yeah. That's why when I was given the kit, I didn't have to, here's the thing. I didn't have to go and get a colonoscopy, because there's testing now available where they can do testing from fecal matter and you don't have to get a camera put into you, right? Savable. Stage 2, 50-50. Stage 3, you're... Well, and that's the thing. Every stage up reduces the chance of survival, right? We know that. That's something we definitely know. Whoa. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm going to allow that. I'm allowing that. See, the problem is, though, is you got to understand is the body at that point has taken such a toll that it's already affected the how the body responds in every way. Right? So even at stage 4, I don't know if we're going to get to that point. It might be 100 years before we're at that point. Some, maybe. Some, no. Yeah, there are some we might be able to, but some, no way. Yeah, at stage 4, yeah, no way. Like, I think leukemia at stage 4 would be one of those ones that would, yeah, metastasizing is bad anytime, even with all our tech. Yes. Yeah, once it's spread, and that's the other problem too. Once you get to that point where it's at what they would refer to as stage 4, it's moved into other parts of the body, right? So it might have started as lung cancer, but now you've got cancer throughout your entire body that's affecting everything. And every time it attaches into a different part of our body, it evolves, it changes, because it's attacking a different part. So there are change, right? Like, has lung cancer that moved into her hip where they can't get at it. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna let Sleepy. Sleepy's like, fuck this, I'm out. I don't blame anybody for bailing on this conversation. It's kind of weird. It's a little weird. We're talking about some crazy shit here, right? But that's the thing. We might get to that point in 100 years. But again, it takes time to evolve, right? And solving cancer isn't weird. No, I don't think solving cancer is weird at all. Absolutely not. Solving cancer's, I think, ultimately that's something I think, is truly something to work for the betterment of humanity overall, right? Hey, Spice. We'll never solve all cancer, right? Yeah, we stopped all crime. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Exactly. What's your definition of all crime? Yeah. Nice. GG's, man. Happy for you, dude. Nice. I'll throw that out there. If people get lung cancer and live to normal lifespans with limitations, I would say that is definitely a win. Yes, absolutely. No. I think you're misreading things. Yeah, I'm trying. Raider, no. I think you're misreading things, dude. Yeah, because Slider's like, has lung cancer that moved into her hip where they can't get at it. Yeah, right? Like, we'll never solve all cancer. That's what Slider said. We'll never solve all cancer. And then the next argument in that was, we stopped all crime. Well, what's your definition of that, right? Like, exactly, right? I listen, Slider, I don't know. Will never exist. But you did, yeah, but that's the thing. You didn't say, I know, you didn't say never solve all cancer. I know that you didn't say we'll never solve it. We were discussing how LLMs are misunderstood by society and called AI. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the learning models, yeah, are misunderstood, and it's called artificial intelligence, but it's not. It's not actually artificial intelligence. We can't get, so we have large learning models. They're fed a specific type of data. And it's designed in a fashion to help improve things in medical research, right? We'll never solve all cancer, but I believe that we will, right? But the thing is, though, is we call it artificial intelligence when in fact that is a misnomer. It is not artificial intelligence. It is a large language model. It is being fed a database of information, and then it gives us, you know, looking into specific things like research of protein chains or research of cancer, and right. And that's exactly it. 3-minute ad break once an hour for ignoring pre-rolls. Yes, that's what it is. 3-minute ad break once an hour to ignore pre-rolls. Yes. I dislike pre-rolls with a freaking passion, and that's why I have it set like that, right? And that's exactly it, right? Like, every single cancer cell, but the thing, and exactly what Slider is saying is correct. It's not that simple. Our cells have variations. And you find that even with twins, like there are variations, right? I mean, if there's a banner for ED pills, I don't know. I have no idea what that's about. I have no idea. Yeah, right? Exactly. I wish we could just label a cell cancer or no cancer, but it's not that simple. And this is where the protein chain, unfolding comes in too, right? Like, yeah, they use targeting ads. Damn! Shit. Okay, I can't lie, that was kind of funny. Well, no. I think so. Again, Raider. I wish we had a label a cell cancer or no cancer, right? Like some bad fruit sorter, but we don't have that, right? It's very easy to detect cancer cells from normal cells even now. Yes, but again, the problem comes down to the cellular variation from individual to individual. So what might cause cancer for me might cause, say Two-Slider, hypothetical. Two-Slider and I are both diagnosed with lung cancer. The causes of my lung cancer are going to be unique to me, just as the reason that Two-Slider got lung cancer is unique to him because of the cellular variation. But they're not all the same in every patient. That's the crazy part. The cancer cells are not actually exactly the same from patient to patient. Just like I have a cellular variation to Spice Donor, to you, to Two-Slider, right? To Old John, hello Old John, right? The cancer cells that I have in me are going to have cellular variations compared to you, compared to Two-Slider, compared to Spice Donor, compared to Old John, compared to Sleepy Developer, compared to anybody else. Different genes and mutations will have different ways to attack them. Thank you. It comes down to cellular variation at that point regarding cancer. And cancer cells themselves also have a cellular variation. So again, using the hypothetical example of Two-Slider and I are both diagnosed with lung cancer. The cancer cells in my lungs are going to have a cellular variation compared to the ones that are in Two-Slider cells. The reasons for me getting it will have a variation compared to why Two-Slider got it, right? Well, I mean, yeah, they stand out, but again, there's a cellular variation where you have to have. The idea is to come up with specific, targeted therapies and treatments for the individual. Much exactly like the spike proteins. And this is where the whole CASP thing every 2 years comes into play, regarding like the doing the protein, using DeepMind. Oh my God. Okay. What was it? Let me bring this back up. Using AlphaFold. How AI cracked the protein folding code and won a Nobel Prize. Yeah. Now, here's the funny thing. So we were reading the stuff about AlphaFold. But in autumn of 2024, now that AlphaFold has tackled biology's greatest challenge, scientists can turn to even bigger questions. Right? So the problem has always been protein folding, right? We've known this since the 50s, right? And then, so, yeah. We had a deep learning model, which is, AlphaFold for DeepMind, which is owned by Google, which we knew won in the Critical Assessment of Structure Prediction, or CASP, which is the Olympics of Protein Structure Prediction. And now apparently we have, as of, and they're working on AlphaFold 2 eschews a physics-based model in favor of deep learning. Okay. But another quirk is built into its architecture. When fed an amino acid sequence, the model scans many other similar sequences found in nature, detecting changes in some sections of the sequences that coincide with changes in others. These patterns suggest that the changes evolve together and are thus likely to be close to one another in another in space when the protein folds. Okay. So there is now an AlphaFold 2, by the way. But OpenFold was even faster than AlphaFold 2. Holy shit. So, problem solved. Okay. The problem with AI and science is there is a tremendous amount of hype, he says. So this is problem solved. So this is regarding AI in medicine and science. So in retrospect, Al-Karashi think the initial fanfare over these types of models was warranted. The problem with AI and science is there is a tremendous amount of hype. I certainly do think this is the best example of what AI can do in science, but it's not like biology is over. There are many things it did not solve. It's a sliver of a much bigger problem we've only begun to tackle. Plus, it's not even safe to say the protein folding problem is solved. One important box is ticked off. Researchers can now predict protein structures from amino acid sequences, but two other key parts of the problem, understanding the underlying physics and how proteins fold so quickly, remain unsolved, right? In theory, I can fly if I flap fast enough. I can't. If I run fast enough, I can generate lift with my arms. So have to figure out how to get you to run fast enough. Right, needs protein and binders, and yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? We're at a point now where we can see the proteins in the binders. Now we have to. Now again, it's understanding the physics and understanding how the proteins fold so quickly and why that connection is important, right? Yeah. But in theory, it's true. It's physically sound math-wise. Sure, I can't run that fast, but in theory, it's true. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Theoretically, it's true. I love that you guys just continued on with the conversation. Again, Spice Stoner, if you're still here, dude, congratulations, man. Seriously, congrats. Yeah, it's... Man, it's... This is... Okay. This is actually... This is what excites me about these large language models, right? Right. Yes, we all want cancer solved in full. Yes. No, it's a minefield. And that's the other thing too, right? Utopian solutions. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't wander down your own trail. Click. Screw you. No. Would I love to see this stuff solved? Yes. I can't think of anybody not wanting to see something like cancer being solved or, you know, being able to fully neuromap the mind. But here's the thing, when you get into neurology and neurobiologists talk about this all the time, each individual brain is completely different in neuroplasticity and the neuron connection. So, would I like to see this ultimately? Yes. Do I see this happening in my lifetime? Fuck no. Is it something that could happen in 100, 150, 200 years? Yes. Upload my brain daddy. I mean, listen. Sleeve me, baby. Anybody who doesn't know anything about Altered Carbon, that one's for the kids. If you haven't watched Altered Carbon, you need to, because damn. By the way, thanks, Slider. Bastard. God damn it. Hawking does string theory disagree. I like this. If it's possible theoretically, it is possible physically also. String theory disagrees. Hawking does. I mean, it's true. Hey, sleepy developer, do you want to upload your brain? Listen, chat. Anybody else here? Anybody here want to upload their brains? String theory is still being worked on. Yeah, let me send you a 1.4 meg floppy. That's so fun. All right, that's why I love this community so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Hi, Icy. How are you?
Oh my.
Zing. No, string theory is still an active field. You be good? Awesome. Glad to hear it, Icy. By the way, sir, was that a 2.6 you sent me? Here's a question. Sends a blank double-sided laser disc. Shit. Okay. You're in a high therapeutic level of GKI ketosis, which is awesome. I'm gonna allow that. Blood glucose. Okay, are you wearing a monitoring device? The warp speed usage of RNA from COVID is warp speeding us ahead. Yes, it's a research funding statement, not political. Also true. Yes. Are you wearing a monitoring device? Yo. Why don't you connect your device to track steps, and why aren't you getting exercise? And blood test 90 minutes after eating. Okay. But yeah, as for string theory, no. String theory is still an active field of studying research and physics. String theory is not dead. You can't create energy, so no. But zombie takeovers are real. Just dug the watch out for step track. Ah, okay. Nice. Sea fungus and ants. Yes. Which is very disturbing. Well, that's something. Shit. Yeah, but it can't do that indefinitely as it's consuming, right? Yeah, that's the closest we have. That and the Florida bath salts guy that bit that guy's face off. Yeah. I mean, if you think, okay, understanding virology and basic biology, we've seen quite a few things jump that animal-human barrier. Rabies would be the closest thing. A human variant of rabies. And technically, since they're eating meat, they're getting energy. Yes and no. Effectively, here's the thing though, is fast-acting rabies would basically, yeah, exactly. It would have to be have to be a human variant of a fast-acting rabies to get us to that point. And yeah, feral in hours, exactly. But eventually, just like all things, eventually everything dies. What about avian flu? I don't think avian flu would do quite the same thing. I mean, do chickens go crazy from avian flu? Well, yeah, exactly. They burn out. They die, right? It's causing brain swelling and death. Yes. Or go dormant, or become No, two slider. No.
Oh hell no.
No. You are not trying to romance zombies. That's just gross. Yeah, right. Fucking
Shame.
cordyceps.
Shame.
No.
Shame.
Energy is everywhere. We can't actually create energy. If you want sci-fi, you need a reason why energy is created, right? Black holes, ZPM, something. Yeah. Sci-fi and fantasy. Yes, definitely. Absolutely a big difference between sci-fi and fantasy. 100% can confirm that. That's why we put off heat. If you did, you lose that heat. Yeah. That's my point. Yep. It's often referred to as the law of conservation of energy. So, the law of conservation states that energy is neither created nor destroyed. When people use energy, it doesn't disappear, but instead it changes from one form of energy into another form. A car engine burns gasoline, converting the chemical energy in gasoline into mechanical energy. It is referred to as the law of conservation. But that's exactly it. Again, right? Energy is neither created nor destroyed. It is changed in form, right? Well, that's what we're talking about, like rabies. But again, ultimately, eventually, that energy then gets transferred elsewhere, right? And it does take a lot of energy to move those muscles. Abso-freaking-lutely. A ton, a buttload of energy. So that's generally, and here's the thing, if you think about that, that is actually probably the main reason why the undead in zombie films are consumers. They mass consume because they're trying to replenish the energy, right? You don't eat and don't create calories yet. And that's why, right? And that's why the version of zombies most likely to be IRL are the ones from 28 Days Later. Yeah. There we go. There it is. Thank you, Sleepy. Yes, abso-freaking-lutely, right? Yeah, that rage virus. Yeah. So basically, their American running takes energy, so shambling makes more sense. No. Have you ever watched Train to Busan? That's definitely not freaking American. There is a lot of variety out there that is not American. Is insta rabies? I thought they said that. Yeah. So yeah, it was the rage virus, which is effectively a mutation of rabies, right? So. They were testing something like that on monkeys, and they were let out and affected the people. Okay, so, misguided animal rights activists free a caged chimp infected with the rage virus from a medical research lab. There we go. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, releases monkeys from their cages to rescue them despite warnings from a scientist that the monkeys are contagious. As a result, the animal rights activists' actions, a virus that the monkeys contain spreads rapidly across Great Britain and infects numerous people. Yeah. Jim, who fell into a coma following a bicycle accident shortly before the virus was released, emerges from his coma and finds that London is deserted. He realizes that he is not alone, as within the city there are those that have been infected and those that have not. Jim manages to find more survivors and head out to Manchester, where a group of British military personnel offer protection from any survivors from the infected. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Had they kept them locked up? Yeah, right? If you had not fucked around, you wouldn't have found out kind of idea. That's effectively the entire freaking synopsis of the movie. Fuck around, find out. Somebody trying to be a goddamn freaking social justice warrior, thinking, oh, I'm an activist, and not listening. If you let us poison these monkeys in peace, this wouldn't have happened. I blame you, really. What? Whoa. Wait, I blame you, really. It's the activists' fault. Had they kept them locked up? Yep, exactly. It's the activists' fault. They thought they were trying to do a good deed. They didn't heed the warnings. They just sort of went and shut that off and went, no, fuck you. And all hell breaks loose. Yeah. How's that activism suiting you, huh? How's that treating you? Insta rabies. Get slapped. That's basically what happened. What do you mean you blame me, really? Blame me for what? Man, we've been all over the map with this conversation. We started with near-Earth objects, talked about AI, in discovering near-Earth objects, and now we're talking about freaking insta rabies. It's like, what the? We're here to cause problems, not provide solutions. I don't think that would actually necessarily work, right? Antarctic wouldn't be safe. Yeah, exactly. You need supplies brought in. Yeah. Just like going to the Arctic wouldn't be safe. Still need supplies to come in. And what do we understand about virology? Shit evolves. Virology evolves. Viruses evolve. They change. They mutate. As does bacterial cultures, funguses. They adapt. They are the oldest life form on this planet. There is a reason that they have survived fucking catastrophes. Ellie events that have wiped out all other life, basically all other life on the planet, and yet single cell freaking viruses and bacteria survive. Persistent little bastards, aren't they? That's what I'm talking about. Tardigrade takeover. There you go. See? Yeah, but that evolution goes against my learning from the good. I swear to God, Sleepy. Well, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, things could start as like coming into direct physical contact, but then things adapt and become airborne, or they mutate and last on surfaces like a viral and virus can last on surfaces. Look at staph infections. Staphylococcus? They've become immune to freaking cleaning products that they use in fucking hospitals. Norovirus doesn't get killed by a hand sanitizer. Exactly. We have this shit already. Dude, my school district, my state, we're still fighting this in the freaking 90s. Wait, what? Damn. But that's what I mean. Like, stuff like this, it's, it just comes down to, I'm more worried about the poop on everyone's hands going around touching stuff. Ugh. On everything. Yeah, there's poop on everything. This is why I walk around. I'm going to start walking around with Lysol wipes. I swear to God, I'm just going to be rubbing things down. Handles on doors and, freaking countertops. I don't trust your cloth and fucking Lysol wipes everywhere. I'm going to become a freaking germaphobe. Y'all got that nasty ass bacteria sitting on the counter. Get away. Get away. I'm wiping it down with my own freaking cloth and throwing it in the trash. Don't put your feet on the goddamn furniture. I'm not a germaphobe. I don't need to touch the handle that everyone in the mall touched. It's true. It's true. I'm not a germaphobe. I'm not. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's not that it's inherently evil. No. Go full Howard Hughes, wear tissue paper. I was saying, bacteria is not inherently evil. Yeah, the human body, we can't as humans survive without bacteria in our system. Yeah. Yeah. If you strip the bacteria from a human being, you would die almost instantaneously. It would kill you. The bacteria and acid in our stomach make calories. Yep. It's how it breaks the food down that then gets into our system that allows us to, our bodies to flush out stuff that is toxic to us, that allows us to create fat stores, that allows us to use the energy from our food, right? Viruses aren't inherently evil either. No? Somewhat accurate. I mean, there's a reason that the stomach and your intestinal tract is often referred to as the second brain. I think there's a lot of validity in the research into that too. No, I don't think viruses are inherently evil. Again, we're talking about stuff that has been around since before humanity existed on the planet, right? And yeah, exactly. It's a single cell entity that it propagates. It doesn't make it inherently evil. It's not like it's sitting there like at the microscopic level. Whose life can I destroy today? No, it's not like that. It doesn't work that way. And what could make a virus evil is if someone bioengineers something to attack a place and weaponizes it. That's what makes it evil, right? Yeah, are we evil? Yeah, we destroy here's the thing though. Can you put a blanket statement on every single human being on the planet is evil? Plants are alive, right? Hence, vegans are evil, right? There it is. And that's exactly, it has the potential to be. But that doesn't mean every human being is evil. And now you're getting down into a philosophical statement. And that's also true too. Evil isn't some binary checkpoint. Exactly. That's when you get into a philosophical conversation regarding the difference between good and evil, right? Oh, God damn it. Hold on. I gotta... all right. Shit. God damn it. Log in. Sign in with Twitch. Thank you. I just got a notification that apparently there is a product on my... where is that? Products. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Hold on a second. So apparently I just got a notification. Action required. Discontinued products and alternatives. Unfortunately, several products are being discontinued on March 3rd, 2025. We're reaching out because these changes will impact one or more items in your shop. Okay, well, that's great, but why didn't you... Fucking, are you kidding me? You're gonna make me go through every... Oh, yeah. No. I'll do that after. I'm not doing that right now. Fudge that. Not happening. For the victim, yes. The person doing it, no, it was salvation. What? Evil isn't... Yeah, Aztec sacrifices were very popular. Are they evil? For the victim, yes. For the person doing it, it has no no, it was salvation. It's contextual. You're saying from the side of the virus, we are the evil ones? Just doing... yeah, you're trying to... You're again, not everything... Not... Life is not binary. It's varying shades of gray. It's not right and wrong. It's not like evil and good. It's not, you know, like... It is a spectrum. Life is a spectrum. Everything is a spectrum. Let's get complex and lacking any order. Divination quickly. pull it to a macroscopic view, and it gets complex and lacking any order. Divination quickly. Yes, that's true. Okay. I think what we might do, I think we're gonna just mess around a little bit. Maybe we're gonna go for a tour in a Pax Dei, chat. All right. It's been a hot second. We'll do a quick tour. Wow. You know what? We'll do that. We're just gonna do a quick tour. We're gonna do a quick tour. We're gonna jump into this and do a quick tour. And once we're in, let's actually move over to that. We're gonna get... No! What? Stop playing my music, goddammit. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Pull out a macroscope. Yep. And that's the other thing too. When you start looking at the broader picture, from, as Slider puts it, the macroscopic view, shit gets real complex. All right, so we're gonna jump in here really quick. Just gonna have a poke around, see what's what. It's been a hot second. We haven't been here for a while. Gonna see what's changed, if anything. Okay, I think that's good. I feel like that's good. Wow, bro. And you can tell it's been a hot second since we've been in. Yeah, we'll warn you in advance. Thanks. Thanks for warning me in advance. That's fantastic. I love it. All right, let's jump in. Let's see what's going on here. It's been a hot second. Well, I was like, wow, that was... Welcome back. You've earned, 10 grace. Excuse me? What is grace? Grace is an ethereal, account-bound currency. How can I use grace? Grace represents the God-given power to perform miracles for yourself or for those who you care about. Miracles grant powerful abilities, bonuses, and utility. How do I access my miracles? You can access the miracles menu by using the following key, only accessible in world. T, miracles menu. How do I obtain grace? Every day you visit the world of Pax Dei, your presence channels grace into the essence of your soul. Additionally, you can perform offerings in the grace menu to sacrifice some of your treasure and thereby gain additional grace. All right. Okay. Thanks. Okay, so okay. Right. Inventory, clan. Membership. Pending invites, maybe? Nope, no pending invites. Okay. Grace. It said I should have miracles. I don't see any. What? No! Listen. What? Okay, great. What? Never mind. Craft. Where are my miracles? What in the actual F, bro? Oh, right. We actually have in-game currency now. We have the ability to have shops. I forgot about that. Okay, clan. Okay, clan and clan. Okay, well, clan containers are still here, so that's good. Oh, is it just... Wow, the TAA in this looks rough. Let's get into the settings here real quick. I'm gonna drop that down a smidge. Thank you. I have to hit T, right. I forgot about that. I thought... Did we not have DLSS at one point? Where in the hell did that go? Can I do... Okay, hold on. Let me go native AA. No. Oh, no. No. We'll go back to quality then. Confirm settings. Okay, so what do we got? Petra May. The ethereal pathways remaining since the reign of papacy will bring you home. Summon my body. Summon friend's body. Okay, what about crafting? Wow. Saint Flamel's Minor Blessing, Alchemy +1. Baking +1, Carpentry +1, Charcuterie plus... Okay, so this is all +1. Tailoring, winemaking, brew making. All right, well, and gathering. Herbalism. Minor favor, increasing forage yield, increasing skinning yield, increasing wood cutting yield, and increasing mining yield. Okay. Got it. No, you can't romance me. We're not RP. What? No. Actual. What the fuck happened here? Where did my building go? What in the actual shit happened here? Oh no. We lost the plot. I think Badger moved a plot. Yeah, I think Badger moved a plot. Fuck. Oh. Balls. Map. Clan. Inventory. Equipment. Plots. Damn it. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Badger moved a plot. I have 2, 3, something. Yeah, you've got a couple. I've got both of mine down already. Nuts Life has one of his down. Unless maybe it was Nuts Life. I don't know. I don't know. It's possible. Anything's possible. That's Ember Dad's over there. Huh. Okay. All right. So where did that stuff go? Fudge. Sacre bleu. Well, at least I didn't. So we lost the back wall of the building. At least the crates, some of the crates are still there. Oh, we lost half the crates. Oh, mon Dieu, we lost the wall and, oh, god damn it, Bobby. Son of a bitch. Oh, this is what happens. Chat, this is exactly what happens when you don't play a game for a while. We got pillaged. Oh, man. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's actually funny. That's funny AF. At least, you know what? I'm not mad about it. It's my own fault. I did it to myself. And let the wind guide you to your way. Oh, I mean, okay, that's actually kind of cool. Is it weird that I don't even remember what server I'm on? Is that weird? I'm wondering, okay, hold on. Let me see if this works. Ah, maybe not. Hi, Casper, how are you? It's been a hot second. It's been a second. We're gonna put that on there. Okay, that should be right. Playlist. We're gonna take that out. All right, that now it should be working. Let's try this now. There it is. Yeah, so as you can see, I've only got filmic tone map and some cinematic LUT stuff going on here. Because the game still looks like really washed out to me. Can I place a bed for me or anything? No, it doesn't work like that. You actually, so when you come in, you'll actually, so you can't spawn like that. You have to spawn at one of the Petra stones. I know. You have to spawn at a Petra stone before anything. So yeah, it's what's going on here is I think Badger moved one of his plots, which is fine. It's not a big deal, right? Pottery kiln. All right, well, Nuts Life stuff is still here, so seems to be a lot more space between. All right, not a big deal. Not an issue. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's see, is the... Where am I standing? I'm like, am I... We're gonna zoom out here a little bit. Is EAC viral? Yes, it's early access. I know. Oh, what do you mean EAC?
Sammy, you have to listen to my call, Sammy. Please, I beg you.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this here for a second. Easy Inichi. Oh, I have to go use the bathroom. So, oh, wrong screen. There we go. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'm gonna go use the facilities. I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or something, and I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. Hi, chat. I'm back. Where did I put my freaking glasses this time? There we go. Found my glasses. All right. There we go. Hi. I have returned. Okay. As you can see, all right, so let's go for a bit of a wander. Let's see what others have built. It's been a hot second since we've been in Pax Dei, so. It's still very pretty, and I know, again, this is an early access title. It's been a hot second. Our neighbors have built some stuff here. What do we got over here? What is this? I mean, that's nice. What is that? At least the initial hall is still there, though, so that's good. Excuse me. Why can't I, why can't I enter my frickin'... Okay, there we go. Like, wait a minute, what happened here? Alright, well, everything in here is still... Clan, yeah, okay. Everything is still in here as it should be. Ooh, we're going down the river. I like what I see. The hacking is one of the reasons why I used to primarily play PUBG for a very long time, and I got out of it just because of the bots. So that right there is Ember Dad's place. Take me to the river, put me in the water. Billy the Big Mouth Bass. What is that? Okay, so they changed. That's... Alright, that is a new model for the reeds. I like that. So they've definitely improved some of the foliage models. So the reeds, that looks more like reeds. Yes, okay. Totally down with that. I think they buffed my other... Oh my god. Really, Two Slider? It was. No, PUBG was definitely a good game back in the day. Well, yeah, and that's true. Any competitive game, like any online competitive game, is definitely going to fall into that. They still haven't fixed this when you put a plot down that it gets rid of the vegetation right in the area. So initially, all of this here... Well, again, it comes down to different methods. So all of this here... So if we come along this way, and then there was a platform up to here that Badger had set. So we're in the Shire. We're down here by the river where the bridge is. So we actually have a decent, we've got this span here effectively. which is nice. Yeah, no, yeah. Counter-Strike is definitely one of those. They've gotten better. They buffed my other leg. Wait, what? Existed originally as a C. Yeah, it was a Counter-Strike file validator. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get that out of my pocket. Alrighty, that's true. All right, I'm not using my food up right now because we're just out for a bit of a wander. We're gonna have a quick look and see what people have built here. Interesting. All right, well, I like the new model for the reeds. That's actually quite pretty. So they've definitely been changing some environmental stuff, which is good to see. That was needed. I still don't like the use of TSR though. Oh. Oh, this is very nice. Two-slider, if two-slider comes in, he'll be coming in from up there somewhere. Well, 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 what have we got here? It's the two towers, chat. Actually, this is quite nice up here. Whoever built this did a hell of a... Holy crap! Sweet Christmas! Oh, we're going up there. Auto banned Rust. Yeah, no, that's probably when you were running your Rust. Do you still run a Rust server, or is that... World of Trucks event came at a great time yesterday. Yeah, I saw that they started. It's a Valentine's delivery. It's all like Valentine's Day delivery stuff, isn't it? Open market stall. Okay. How dotheth thou maketh the coineth? So exclamation zone, Nafoon. Exclamation zone in chat, and it'll actually, it's the Apollo server. I haven't been in quite some time, so I figured. Listen, Golden, don't you listen me. Don't you listen me, sir. Hi, Golden. Okay, this is actually quite nice. Yeah, US East, Apollo, Mary, Shire. There we go. Yeah, I know. I was like, at first I thought it was Nuts Life. I was like, no, he's not in chat. If he's anywhere, he's probably watching over on YouTube. By the way, hi, YouTube. Twitch Dad's not ignoring you, just so you're aware. We're not ignoring. Speaking of which, I gotta get Caster Labs back up here. Thank you. There we go. Oof. There we go. That's better. Don't mind the flicker. It's because I have this in full screen because it just performs better in full screen. There we go. That's better. Speaking of which, wow, it's still using 96% of the GPU. Holy shit. All right, well, we're gonna go for a bit of a foot patrol here. I'm checking out that castle though. That is impressive. That is definitely a clan. Speaking of clans, clan. No pending invites. Okay. No applicants. Clan of Dad. It's running like a turd for me too. I mean, it's not running like a turd, but it's... They've definitely... they've got to do some LOD work. Chat, keep your eyes open for a half-naked dude running down through the hills. Yeah, it is very... Well, it's Unreal Engine 5. There's definitely... They've definitely done terrain work. Yeah, well, it's only 28 freedoms where I am right now, Golden. So, I mean... Gotta say, they've definitely done some work down here. DLSS balanced 4070s. I'm running this on a 3080 Ti, so and I don't have DLSS showing up in my options. So if we go into settings and under graphics, it shows me, it gives me TSR. That is it. The hills are alive with us. Oh my god. Shit. I'm not seeing DLSS in there. I'm seeing TSR, but not DLSS. Which TSR, I do believe, is temporal super resolution. What in the actual hell is... Damn! Oh, they've definitely been working the limits of building. Holy crap. Okay, we got a wall. We've got a wall, chat. We've got a wall. How dotheth dad get overeth the wall? Oh, we're in the wall. Never mind. Okay, we're going to the other side. The other side of the river's got better stuff. Yeah, well, Nuts Life didn't spell it right anyway, so... No, you listen. No, you listen. It's been a hot second. It has definitely been a second since we've been in this. What in the fudge? Okay, we're grabbing that bridge. We're taking that bridge across. Who dis? I see a naked man at a bridge. There's been some visual improvements. Now you can take that with a grain of salt. Is this? Well, Slider, can you put pants on?
Golden 21 wants you to go catch a fish.
There's no fishing. How am I to catch fish when we don't even have fish in the water? Slider, why are... What the hell? I just sent him a clan invite. Slider, put pants on. Wandering around in a freaking adult diaper. What the hell's wrong with you? So here's the thing is, while you say that you might not have the required TPM 2.0, it could very well be what it is that you don't have TPM enabled in your BIOS. That's actually more likely. We'll just grab some yellow onions. Where did he go? Where did he go? He vanished. Where did he run to? Chat, did you see a half-naked person in an adult diaper run by us? Because I did not see them. Ooh, Teeny, where art thou? Check the map. I hear... Oh, Utini's running around. 3700 does have TPM. 3700 does have TPM. Check your BIOS. You're probably going to have to enable it in BIOS. Here's the thing is most systems from the 3000 CPUs and up, the motherboard did not have TPM initiated. You should have TPM 2.0 on it, yes. Trusted platform module should actually be on that chip. which means it needs to be turned on in your BIOS. Don't start. Swear to God. I'm gonna punch a deer. So, we're missing a wall. We're missing some roof pieces. We're missing wall pieces. We're missing this whole chunk of freaking. Somebody pillaged our building. What happened actually down here is I think Badger moved one of their plots to a different server to play, which is fair, right? Like, I wasn't expecting anybody to use all their plots down here anyway. I see Utini running. It's like... Tatanka. Is it 2.0 though? A quick Google search, Nuts Life, just type in can I use TPM 2.0 with a 3700 AMD's 3700 CPU? Probably somewhere around here. If you're gonna throw down your plot, like somewhere in here. Wherever you is. Oh. Hail, Utini. Man of the cloth. Just... you need a hammer. Hammer! Which... These pipes are clear, like... I'm walking away from the rock because I'm afraid I'm gonna peed on. Yeah, an i5-7200U is well below spec for TPM 2.0. That's only for quartz. I'm very disturbed by... Okay, seriously, how... Bob the Builder, can he hammer it? Yes, he can. So you pull out your hammer, and then you hit the right mouse button, and then you can put down plot. You've got plots, construction, crafting. You should, if you hit N, be able to, or L, I mean, you should be able to open your refunded items and pull stuff out of your inventory from prior, because they gave it to us when they did the wipe. Everything we had prior that was on our plots went into so you press L, it went into our refunded items. You need a, oh, so you have to, okay, hold on. Let me build you a hammer. Unless I have one, maybe? Let me check. Do we actually have a hammer here? I don't know. We might. We've got benches over here. There's no hammer that... Whoa. Okay, hold on. Where's the carpenter's bench? Carpenter bench. Oh, whoa. Easy there, bro. Hammer. Let's do... construction hammer. 2 sapwood, 1 stone. All right. You didn't need to share that, sir. Jesus. Need sapwood. Sapwood. Okay. That's limestone. Where's the... Yatcha. All right. Do 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 do. I need one piece of stone. Of course it's... Mother trucker. Stone's not here. It's probably over in the... what was the storage building. And the found... Oh no, we lost all the foundry stuff. God damn it. Shit. Chat, we lost all the foundry stuff. Oh my god. A freaking nightmare, bro. This is a nightmare. We lost all of it. We have so much stuff in here. This is absurd. Nothing in that one. All right. Nothing in that one. God, we've got a lot of timber at least, so that's good. Okay, so my question that oddly, oh, we still got the food stuff at least. Where in the hell did where did all the rocks? Chat. Thank God, found rocks. Okay, now I can make a hammer. Now we can make Utini a hammer. Hey Utini, where are you? Where is your sexy backside? Where did the sexy man go? Oh, he's... Excuse me, sir, I'm gonna put this hammer... Utini, it's just... I can't with you in this crate here. We're gonna put that... Oh, no, I want that in there. Thank you. Okay, there's a hammer in there. Hammer! I have thrust. Don't make me thrust you. I'll thrust on you. When you're putting down your plots, you should actually be able to see where they're going too, I think. I do believe. I'm gonna have to rebuild this because we're missing all the blacksmithing, like all the smithing stuff. There were two forges here. I'm gonna have to rebuild. So Pax Dei is an open world MMORPG. TVL, thank you so much for the hi. How are you doing? Okay. Oh, wow. Whoo, he took some real estate. Damn. Slider's like, yo, I'm going all the way to the water. He took the high ground. He took the high ground. Just got home from work. Slider took the high ground, chat. See, look. And now he's probably gonna he'll probably throw a plot down on the water so he can go diving. Actually, I do believe it. Yeah, he already did. Never mind. He did. Right down to the water. He's gonna build a dock. He's gonna go swimming again. Pax Dei. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let's check something here really quick. Pax Dei means peace of God. Yeah. Do what you want with it, unless you know Latin. Pax Dei means peace of God. It's a Latin phrase that translates to peace of God, referring to a medieval movement in Europe where the church promoted peace and protection of non-combatants like peasants, clergy, and pilgrims, essentially declaring a truce of God against violence towards these groups. It is often associated with the peace of God movement that started in the 10th century in southern France. Pax means peace in Latin, and Dei is the genitive form of Deus, meaning God. There you go. It means peace of God. So the idea is that you form clans, organizations, you build the cities, you build the, right, like, oh, this is definitely not a there's nothing Japanese about this game at all. Pax Dei is Latin, has nothing to do with Japanese at all. Not a thing. So the term, number one, is Latin. It is from the medieval times. Exactly. Because it's not PvP. There is a singular zone for PvP. This is about building, communities, right? Trade, crafting. In a medieval setting. But there are RPG elements, as in you have levels, you have skills that you have to work on to enhance your crafting, to build better things. There are dungeons to go exploring in, right? Like are covered under the peace of God. Yes, exactly. So you have zones to which you can go for PvP, but you can't just build up a massive clan, build an army, and then go raiding other people's places. Because that doesn't denote the peace of God. Being that people who are building stuff like this are covered by the peace of God. Again, it's Latin. All right, so we're going to go for a tour up the road here. I just grabbed some clay because it was there, right? So why do you build stuff? Because you still have to have places to craft and do business. Because that's actually the main object, is everything is player driven. The economy is player driven. The villages and towns are built by players. Why exactly? Why do you play any game? Most people don't play Minecraft to just to mine. They play Minecraft to build. The online is not about PvP. It's about working together with your friends to build massive towns and villages to, you know, get to the end game and destroy the Ender Dragon. Well, we have dungeons in this. We have zones where you run into dangerous creatures. This is not a game to win in that essence. This is not a competitive game. And that's the other thing, right? Like some games you play to win. Yeah, like if you're playing Call of Duty, you're playing to win because, you know, that's kind of the object of the game. That's what it's designed for. This isn't a game that's designed in that essence. This is more about, you know, building these massive towns and villages along the roads and creating community. Dude, this is Sliver 2, relax. Yeah, unless you're... this is Sliver 2, relax. That's what I mean, right? Like, it's... Okay, okay, we're going up. We're going for... Like, I'm not eating food and I'm not going to die. There is combat in this. There are creatures you have to hunt. You have food and like crafting and cooking and stuff like that. You have to gather your base materials to be able to build functional armor and weapons and such. There is a healing system and a health system. I can fall and take damage. Like, if I fall off of here, it'll kill me. Which I would need to use bandages and food. There's an encumbrance system, so you can get overweight, which drains your stamina. But I mean, like, if you're looking for a full survival experience, say like DayZ, no. This in of itself is not actually a survival game. It has some survival elements, but that is not the focus of the game. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that could have sucked. I almost fell off. Private, 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 and I'll be private. This game sounds like a cult. Any game could be classified as a cult. Why? Because there's no PvP that makes it a cult? What a strange thing to say. It's an early access title. Like, just because there isn't PvP in a game doesn't mean that it doesn't serve a purpose, right? Yes. World of Warcraft, you had Battlegrounds, which was PvP, but the world inherently wasn't PvP. The game itself wasn't based strictly around fighting against the other players. You were doing quests, you were doing dungeons, you were collecting materials and crafting. Right? Like, not really sure what you're looking for in a game that's... Just because it's this style doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be fighting for your very life every second. Why do people play Minecraft in creative mode? Purely to build. It has nothing to do with survival. Even in hardcore survival, if you don't eat, you're not going to die, right? And that's exactly it too. That mentality where if you have to fight, you have to build purely because you're battling against other people all the time and you're running the constant fear of being raided and losing all your stuff in the game. That is exactly why people quit playing games. Because some people just want to be able to play the game because this is their form of relaxation. You have enough BS to deal with in the real world. You don't want to be dealing with it in a virtual format either, right? Yeah, just because sometimes you just want to build shit. It's the same reason why I've got like, you know, a ridiculous amount of hours clocked in Valheim. It's most of that time has been spent building. Okay, explain to everyone in chat why you feel that it's a cult. That's what I'm trying to, like, it's not a cult. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. How do you figure it's a cult? Like, yeah, American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. There's no survival aspect to it. You're just driving from city to city on a scaled down map of the US or Europe, but I mean, right? 185 active Minecraft players, October 24, right? Well, yeah, but advanced to what? Like in American Truck, I'm like level 221. The money doesn't do anything for me. I have no advancement. There's no further advancement. I drive purely because I enjoy it. Right? I have like that. That's the reason why I have like 1,800 hours in Euro Truck Simulator 2. Why I have 1,700 hours in American Truck Simulator. I'm actually at a point where there's no further advancement. It's just driving the roads, right? But I learned a long time ago that for a game to be fun, you don't have to be fighting for your life in a game. You don't have to be fighting for survival. For the game to be fun. You already have to do that on a daily basis. Every single day you wake up and go to work and buy groceries and cook and feed yourself. You know, that's survival in the real world. You know, you have to make money so you can pay your bills and keep a roof over your head and keep food on your plate. So where's the thrill of doing that in a video game all the time too, right? Sometimes you just need something that allows you to just sort of unplug, unwind, and not worry about the real world and just sort of like enjoy the beauty of what, so this is one of these enemy camps that I was talking about. Shit. Oh my God. I knew they put them in. I didn't realize they were like that close. Oh God. I am not prepared for that. Yeah, and that's the same thing. I'm not even going for the achievement unlocks. Like even though I love achievement hunting in video games, I'm not even doing it for the achievements. Oh, nope. I'm not ready for this. I don't have anything. Fuck. Okay, come on. Really? All right, where's my spear? There we go. Now my skinny is up to level 2. I wasn't expecting to get jumped. That's what I mean though, but you're not fighting against other players for that. Yeah, it's PvE, exactly. It's just PvE.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
It does make me a dumbass, it's true. Thanks, Aerith. Holy freaking hell, bro. Sheesh, bruh. Think of it this way. This is like playing an adult version of Minecraft. Where you can't just do creative mode and you can't turn the spawns off. Well, I mean, we were trying to fight for our lives yesterday in Minecraft, but the thing is, though, is, again, in this, had I known that those creatures were there, I could have avoided them and not had to do that at all, right? Like, so it's not that there's no combat at all, it's just you're not fighting against other players. If you want to do that, there are zones specifically for PvP. Or a single zone specific for PvP. No, it is a bit of a wide brush. That's true. Whoa. Okay, they've got to do something about the lights, man. I get it. They want you to be able to see shit from like far away. I get it, but man, it's like farming simulator, like cozy games. What? Okay, come on. What the hell? Shop. Giant billboard. Market. What the hell? Come on. Really? We did discuss this at launch. We did. Does it look beautiful? Yes. Like, that looks pretty. I think this is a game, and again, you guys know normally, like, I tend to play a lot of games solo. I appreciate solo gameplay. I appreciate having an added layer of difficulty and complication sometimes. Hi, Badger, how are you? I came in today and saw that I'm missing the back wall of the freaking of the storage house, and well, and that's the thing. In this game, you can do nothing but build, like purely just build, right? Like, why is all of the... What are they building? Oh my God. There is a lot of fucking stuff built here, man. Have you, hey Badger, have you been in Pax Dei recently? We might have to jump back into Bellrite at some point, I think. This game do be pretty. We need dynamic weather right now, too. Man. Has been a couple of weeks. Yeah, so, I was, I came in and I'm missing half the foundry. Like the whole entire back wall of the storage building and everything. I was like, what happened here? What it looks like happened was there was a plot, a joining plot that is gone vamonos, which is all right. And whatever was on that plot went with it. Okay, we're gonna go. I want to, dude. We're going up there. I want to see. There's some new structure up there that I have not seen before, and I want to see it. So we're gonna go up there and explore this. Jesus, man. Wowza. Do I? Okay, hold on. Let me check my inventory. Do I have a torch? I do not. Okay, that's fine. At a cabin for click. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's because the last major update they did and we knew that we were going to get wipes. We knew that they were going to be doing wipes. We knew that was going to happen. Vomit knows. Wait, what? Here's the thing. Look at all the, when you think about it, castles. We've got vaulted arches? Oh, that's that's new. We have vaulted arches, chat. Oh, can I get in the top? I want to, is there a way up here? I can't see shit in here because I don't have a torch on me. And I can't steal anything from anybody, so... What? Did somebody built up there? Oh, come on. Really? Holy crap. Holy shit, man. This is kind of insane. It's a little nutty. It's a little nutty. By the way, if you're just joining us, we're just out for a bit of a tour. It's been a little bit since we've been in Pax Dei. Just been waiting for them to, you know, they've been slowly adding a few things in here and there, and it was like, you know what? Let's pop in. Why not? I just needed something that was a little more chill. Reminiscent of like the Minecraft from yesterday, but not quite. Okay, yeah, I can now climb. Thank you. Perfect. At least the climbing so. Ooh, there's is so pretty. So usually structures like that are built by a clan. Why did they build it? Because they could. Because they had the material and the ability to do so. That's why. Why does anybody build anything? Right? Like, that's something you always have to take into consideration. Why does anybody ever build anything? Even in a video game. If you're building something this grandiose, it's because you're making a statement. Even digitally, you're still making a statement. Generally, stuff being built like this, it's being built by an entire clan. Exactly. Why build with Lego? Why do engineers design and build things? Right? Like, it's... Wowza. Holy crap. Not everything engineers design and build is for a distinct, specific purpose. Why do humans build monuments? What purpose does a monument, what purpose does a monument have? Right? Yes. Yeah, Eiffel Tower. Yeah, okay. Small penis syndrome, right? Reminds people of larger penis. Yes. It's kind of like it's an ego thing. Well, having the ability to build on a massive scale like this in a video game really isn't any different than people building in real life. It really isn't that much different. From the psychological side of it, it is not any different. I mean, I build, like, with the stuff that I've built in this game, I built a tavern, we built the guild hall, we've got a storehouse. I was building to sort of be a little more resemblant of a medieval style town, right? Not on any kind of a grand scale, but what worked for the size of the clan being only like a couple of members. There are 100% people building just to say it's big or the one on the hill. Yeah. I mean, that's elite, but it's not mutually exclusive. Also true. Yeah, it's not mutually exclusive. I'm all right with the Darth Vader vibe. Let's go. Does it make me inherently an evil person because I like Vader? It just showed that Star Wars characters had a humanity to them. That's just Steve. Yeah, we're just Steve Vader. I'm just Steve Vader. Yeah, Vader is the tool of... Yes, Vader is the tool of genocide. Okay, well, listen. Come on now. You are indeed wrong. Wow. Same with Kyle. Wow. All right, fair. Yes, I happen to like the complexity of Vader as a character. Starting off as Anakin Skywalker, becoming a Jedi, taken away from his mother at a young age, becoming a Jedi, going through the training, and then succumbing to the dark side. It shows that even inherently good people can go bad. Alderaan, yeah, or millions of Alderanians, Alderanis. I don't know. I mean, once you slaughter dozens of kids, you lose moral standing. Authoritarianism is never a good way to go. I'm sorry. A dictatorial authoritarian regime is definitely not the way to... Yeah. No, once you blow up entire planets of innocence, I mean, there's no coming back from that. That's some burn the city English shit. Yeah, right. All right, so, we need to start rebuilding. Oh my God, where? Oh, I lost the lantern on the shelf down here. Scheiße. Scheiße, scheiße, scheiße. Your decorated chest. Your decorated chest. Your decorated chest. Minor health tonic. I mean, sure. Sure. What is that? Wool fiber. Okay, sure. We're just gonna put all of this in you. Sure. Bone fragments. Okay. Resin. Sure. Onions we'll put in there too. Whoa, T-Vale, did you just pick this up? Did you remember I had a link for this by any chance? Oh, hold on. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I've got to get back to building here. The downside is, though, is I feel as though... Okay, construction hammer. We're gonna need fine wood. Okay, fine wood beam. Gonna need some plank. Wait, do I have to? Oh, please. Please tell me I don't have to relearn everything. No, okay, wood cutting is maxed out. My weaponsmithing, carpentry, level 20. Okay. All right. I was real worried. I was like, did they do another wipe? Fuck. Did you pick it up through Steam? Oh, there was some gear. Utini, Slider, I could have given you some gear. I had a really nice heavy heavy iron grape maul I could have given you. And an inferior chainmail coif too. Oh, you don't need to dump your stuff. I've got stuff. There's still stuff here. It's just trying to figure out. I had an organizational scheme, but it looks like some of the stuff got just tossed in haphazardly. Oh, I could have also given you a simple cloth robe so you weren't running around naked. Can't have you running around the woods like a barbarian with your, you know, dongle hanging out. Wouldn't be. Okay, wouldn't be. That's against my RP? Of course it is. Right, so I'm missing all of my stone. Oh, God. Oh, I suddenly feel very ill. Oh, no. Examine what? Okay. Right, so missing all the clay, all the brick, all the tile. No, he just happens to be a nudist. I mean, it is what it is, right? He's just a nudist. I mean, I understand exactly what he means. It goes against his RP. I get it, you know? I can't even fault him for it, you know? Hey, just because we're playing a game called Pax Dei doesn't mean that we're into any of that, okay? If I want to run around naked, I can run around naked. There is no law stating otherwise. Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Could be any god. There's an entire pantheon within mythology. Hi, Badger. Badger area. Hi, Badger, Badger, Badger. Oh, there's, hey, look. There's Utini. Slider's like, I have 250 stone. It's not the stone that actually, it's clay. Stone is easy. It's coming up with clay. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Who is a snake? He looks very proud there with his hammer out. You have to mine stone. You have to forage for clay. Mine stone, forage for clay. I can't see you. You're in the shadow now. I just he's like Bask. Bask. Minecraft with an in-game economy and raids. There is going to be more coming into it. Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh, here we go. He's building the diving platform. We'll leave him to it. Badger, 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 badger. I mean, it's not an off assumption to say it sounds like Minecraft, which in of itself inherently isn't a terrible thing. Just with much more realistic visuals. I want this so bad. Oh my god, look at the forge. It looks so good. We had one and it vanished. Fuck. All right, well, let's see what we can find. Okay, there's some clay there. We'll pick up some clay. So this is the main map. And each one of these gates goes to different zones. So if we go up here through the Pilgrim Gate, you then end up with an entire map this same size. If you go down here through this gate, you go through a gate into another map that is the same size. No, it's not generative. Nope. No, it is not. Every single player, and that's the thing, is these are servers that are run by the game developer. And there are only a handful of servers, and we all play on the, so it's there, you know, like, yeah, there's resources. Resources are on a spawn timer. And as such, you have to make sure that you're collecting the resources, right? Otherwise, you know, very difficult. There we go, clay. I'm getting some reeds too, but that's not a big deal. Sunrise, baby, let's go. More clay. So clay spawns in along area, like for you to collect in areas where it would make sense, along riverbanks and in around water and swampy zones and such, right? So again, it makes sense for where this stuff would be. You've got like rock, like flint all over the place to pick up if you need it for making arrows. It's a, what do you mean a map that replicates itself? No, each zone is distinctly different from the next. So you travel through that gate to a different part of the world, and that part of the world is not exactly the same as this. How else would you pick up clay? You don't dig into the ground. There's no... In different buildings, yes. But they're all joined together. Again, this is an MMO, so it's a massively multiplayer online. So it's not like we're playing co-op. We are playing cooperatively, but this is a large server with thousands of people on it. Yes. All of this stuff built is all built by other players. Everything here is built by other players. Nope, I cannot walk up and break this stuff. In fact, unless these crates are set to public, which they're not, they're clan container. That means I can't access this. See, I have no access to it. Shared with clan elders and the aldermen. Locked. So I can't break any of this either. Right? I can't just walk up to this and go, see, not yours. No. No. I mean, it's fine. You don't understand the game, which means that obviously, quite obviously, the game isn't for you. You don't see the purpose in just building with friends and creating community and building a village or massive structures like that, whatever. Taking on missions where you actually, there are, again, it's PvE, it is player versus environment. And what that means is there are creatures out here you have to hunt. You've already seen we had a run-in with a couple of boars that I had to actually defend myself with. There are human NPCs, non-player characters, that you will have to run into and combat. They're again, it is an early access, open world MMO RPG. Sorry, MMO, massively multiplayer online game with RPG style elements, such as the crafting levels and skills and everything else, because you still have to level up your sword skill, you have to level up your bow skill, you have to, like, you want to block with a shield, you've got to level up that. It's all skill based, right? So your skill goes up in levels. Think of it as World of Warcraft, but with building. Player constructed building in villages. Player-based economy. Because I still have to get it, I'm still going to, for the higher level stuff, I'm still going to have to enter into dungeons where I'm going to have to combat non-player characters. I'm going to have to combat creatures. So what, I'm just supposed to get killed and then have to run back to where my body is? Like this boar here, right? Not the spear. Spear's best for hunting boar. Just because it's not a player doesn't mean that you still don't have to, you know, deal with this. Like that building right there that's in front of us. Ow. Fuck you. Wow. Took a bit of a chunk off of me. Like, for instance, this building here. Inquisition conduit. That means that they're a caster. That's not a player. Right? So now I can loot them. So, I mean, you still have to be able to have combat skills. It's not that there isn't combat. I think what you mistake as it not having any purpose is that we're not fighting against other players, so what's the sense? Well, exactly. We're all chasing dopamine. Exactly. Why do any of us play video games? It's for the dopamine. Ow! Bastard. Well, I found out how to get gold. We got to kill the NPCs. Some of them, anyway. And do what instead with our free time? Again, the human mind requires entertainment. Oh, whoa! I was not expecting that. Oh, shit! Hup. Oh, I'm coming for yo ass now. Okay, yeah, well, and to what end? That's absurd. Like, my brain goes, to what end? Oh, roommate's home. It's all absurd. There is no to what end. There is no point in any way. Yeah. Camus? He's talking about Camus. You not getting that cast off, bro. Not happening. Was not giving you the opportunity. Is there no crate in here? Damn it. I was hoping for loot in here. Shiza. So again, there is combat in the game. Just probably not what you were thinking. Just because I'm not fighting against other players doesn't mean that there isn't a purpose to this. Ow! Dick. You know, I just want to take this wagon. By the way, does this not look like they were planning on burning somebody here? Sometimes you need to stop away from that. And if your entertainment has to be a struggle just like real life, then that's not really entertainment. You're just simulating and emulating what your day-to-day is like. Isn't that exhausting? Because that sounds exhausting. Garlic. Oh my, what? My inventory's full. Oh, God damn it. What useless crap can I get rid of here? Apparently none. Fuck. All right, well, we're gonna drink some stuff at least. We're gonna get some stuff into us. Sacre bleu. Apparently it has been longer than I thought, because I have a ton of items still on my redeem screen. I have like 2K in bricks. Is it okay. Is it possible that for whatever reason one of your plots went missing? Because I could have sworn that you had 2 plots down. Because there was a lot of extra stonework and foundation work that is gone. And I'm wondering if maybe that's where the stuff went, is that you had an extra plot down and somehow you ended up, for whatever reason, there was a glitch in the matrix and it ended up back in your inventory. Because 2K bricks would be about the amount of bricks that I'm missing from a variety of different crates. Like 2 of my 3 plots were missing. Yeah. I thought so. I thought that might have been what happened. So that would have been all the material that was actually into one of your plots then. Fudge. Okay, well, inventory's full. We're coming home. Dad's coming home. Well, that explains now that solves the direct mystery as to what happened with the bricks and the roof tile and everything, and the lumber and a couple of different chests full of stuff for building. I also had like 65 chests, which is probably the storeroom. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, part of it would be from the storeroom. That sounds about right. It's okay. It's okay. It happens, right? All you can do is just laugh at it. You just laugh about it. That's all you can do. Yeah, because there was like, I had a foundry, like a forge set up and everything. I was like, where in the hell did the forge go? I came in and I'm like, there's stuff missing here. I'm very confused. When I want to stress myself out, I race. I mean, when I want to stress myself out, I play frickin' I'll go back to playing DCS World. I will 100% go back to playing DCS if I want to stress myself out. I love the music. By the way, this is the music from Manor Lords, and I freaking love this music. Holy Jesus. Holy hell, Badger. Badger's clearing out what he's got stored right now. Hey, look, we got stone. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. There we go. Yeah, brick. Okay.
Grid is live.
Yo!
Initiate
Purples.
light cycle battle.
Hello, welcome. Raiders, welcome. Happy Tuesday to you. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. We're just going through and starting to rebuild some things. It's been a hiatus. We've been away a while. We have been away for a hot second. Purples, Raiders, welcome. How y'all doing? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, I tend to try to play video games more as a way of relaxing. So, Purples, what were you playing today? Tell me a bit about yourself. If we've got a moderator in chat, can somebody give Purples a shout out, please? And thank you. Appreciated. Wait, what is that bits? Charcoal. Okay, I'm gonna need some charcoal here. Definitely gonna need that. All right. Solo you're okay. Explain the solo challenge. Thanks, Badger. Appreciate that. As Badgerius here is he's just like chilling out, Clan of Dad. Are we building an altar to the Atlanteans? Is this what is this? I shall dive into the waters and be cleansed. It's called the Zero. Oh, you're doing a Zero to Hero. Got it. All right. I got it. I understand that. I play Star Citizen, so totally understand. So do everything without help. Yep. Totally get it. I 100% get that. Right. I'm just Badger, don't get upset with me. I just need to dump some stuff here real quick so I can start getting some foundation pieces down. But in order to get foundation pieces and timber so I can start rebuilding, I needed to offload some stuff. All right. Okay, let's give this a try. Let's get some work done here. Just show. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, doing it on one plot is complicated. Well, I'm guessing you're probably at a point where you require some of the higher level material, and getting that solo can be a bit of a challenge. I tend to enjoy playing games like this solo, but this was one of those, this is the first time in a very long time that I was like, you know what? I think this can be a lot of fun with a little bit of community, like just build a bit of a community in the game and get a bit of a clan together from the Twitch community and just have some fun with it, you know? Okay, now that we've got the foundation back, now I can go about rebuilding everything. It's like, like you can tell where the building is supposed to be and where the walls vanished from. Shit. Are you attempting to meet mer people? Is that what's happening there, Utini? Slider? Trying to meet the mer people? I need fine wood beams. And that's what I was missing. The wooden pegs. Okay, that doesn't mean we're not pegging. Okay, just get that out of your heads now. Filthy animals. So I've been playing Pax Dei since it released into early access. Now, I've been away for a little bit recently, but yes, no, I've been taking breaks. I only just came back into it today after, I think the last time I was in was just after they wiped and patched everything. I'm missing my pegs. Where are my pegs? Where did my... I am... So I came in today just because I wanted something where I could just sort of chill out a little bit and not feel super... Okay, well, there's stock. There's wooden stock. Hey, Badger. I hate to ask you, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. You've got all the pegs, right? I'm not unhappy with the changes. I mean, I can understand how the changes would be very frustrating. Wow. Yeah, there's all the brick. Holy shit, man. Just got all my brick. Holy. Badger, I am not sorry for this. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely some... I'm just going through right now. Badger's literally unloading everything into these chests. Because Badger, like myself, has been away for a bit. Badger's going through and claiming as fast as he can. Don't worry. It's like, you get to it when you get to it. Don't worry. It's like... we're definitely going to need some bricks, though. Let's get that, and... Is that brick? Yeah, that is brick. Okay. I'm gonna need fine wood beam. So all of this was a storehouse that had been built, and as you can see, like, I'm trying to, again, I try to emulate fairly realistic medieval construction techniques from the Middle Ages in some fashion, blended with a little bit of like fantasy charm. We had a situation where Badgerius over there, Weasley Badger in chat, with the clan plots, 2 of his plots decided to unattach themselves and took the back wall off the storehouse. And he's only just coming in after being away for a little bit and realizing he's got all this stuff in his storage now. At least it ended up somewhere. It wasn't like it was pilfered. So now it goes into the rebuild. That's fine wood. Okay, plank. I have plank, I have sapwood, I've got wooden beams. Fine wood. Fine wood. Wooden beam. Yeah, nope. There we go. Wooden pegs. Got them. I got some pegs. We've got pegs. Giggity. All right, let's go. Yes. Well, usually that happens when they've patched something or made an environmental change. Or in the case if you're working with clanmates, if you've got overlapping buildings and someone leaves the clan, and they take their plot with them to go to a different server or play with friends elsewhere, then all of the stuff was on that plot goes to them. And I mean, I can understand how that would be very frustrating for some people too. There it is. Yes. Okay, let's go. What do you mean I can... Oh. What? Son of a bitch.
Identify yourself, program.
All right, I need more fine wood beam though. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. We'll get this fixed up. We're gonna get this fixed up in due course. What? Why won't it? Oh, because I don't have the beam. Never mind. Purple, thank you so much for throwing down that follow. Appreciate that. Nope, that is straw. Don't need that. Nope. Scheiße. Fudge. Yeah. I've got wooden beam. I don't have... Okay, that's where the problem is. I don't have any Shite. Shite. Oy. Oy vey. Heartwood. I should have fine wood beam. Where? Lots of plank. We've got fine wood plank. Fine wood plank. Yeah. More pegs. Okay, we're not running out of pegs, so that's good. Plank. Fine wood plank. I wish that there was a way to build from container. That would be fantastic. And I'm gonna have to pull this stuff up, but not yet. Fine wood beam. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do. It's like hopscotch. I'm just literally hopscotching across chests. Holy Hannah. All right. Well, poor Badger. Man, I feel bad because a lot of this was from construction material that was sitting in chests in the storehouse. And now you're like, God damn it, this son of a bitch. All right, can we let's get into build us a little bit of a how did I have that? Actually, you know what? No, I want Oh, okay, hold on. Now I remember how I did this. Never mind, my bad. We'll go down to the other end here. That's okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. All right. I knew there was a method to the madness here, but I just couldn't remember specifically what. And then I'll go. Right. Now, one of these. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab more brick, but that's fine. Okay. Yes. More bricks as we run over to Badgerius as he battles diligently to clear out the bags. Getting back up and redoing that roof is going to be a pain in the backside. You know, the damage really in the grand scheme of things isn't that bad. So there is that. It could have been much worse. Let's go with no, nope, that's a terrible idea. Oh, right. Okay, let's switch this around, I think. Maybe not actually. We'll just get rid of that for the time being. I'll come back in. Oh, I remember how I did that now. Never mind. I actually remember how I did this now. I hope. Maybe not. Building in this can kind of be trying sometimes, by the way. Okay. How did I... Okay, I gotta check over here. Alright, that's what I thought. Alright, we've got to move some stuff out of the way. I've also got to get up there. Yeah, we're gonna get that, I think, that roof piece done. Boy, here we go. Here we go. Here I come to save the day. I feel like a freaking superhero right now. By the way, I actually don't. That's just jokes. Okay, well, we got that part done. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What, how did we lose that? Jesus. We're missing a part of the frickin' beamwork up there, too. All right, something I just realized that I should have had in there this entire time as well. Cross brace. Because this is the thing about medieval building, there was a lot of brace work. A lot of brace work. So, this, some people might say, hey, this seems a little overkill, but I'm just going out on a limb and saying, no, sometimes no such thing as overkill. It's... All right, hold on. Oopsie daisy. There we go. All right, that's better. And I just realized that this was actually... Yeah, okay. We're gonna take that one there for a second. Shiza. And let's do this. We're gonna go to... Okay, get... Place! Thank you. Damn it! Place, damn it! And then we'll drop that into place. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yes, that works much better. Right. Because I didn't want anything blocking the window. Yes, better. Perfect. Nice. Roof. I do not currently have... Okay, let's put that away. We'll grab some roof tile. I've actually, before we do that, let's move this out of the way. Okay, we'll grab that. And then we'll... do. Why can I not build that there? Let me guess. That's in the frickin' way. Nope. That's in the way. Alright, that works better. Thank you. And now, let's go back to the crafting. What was that? That was the armorer's workbench out there, but where was the spinning wheel? Spinning wheel. Okay. I have a bag full of stuff out here. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's fair. And let's just do... What do you mean? Okay. Seriously? Inventory? I like that inventory is full. Fine. Be that way. See if I care. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's, there we go. Fuel. Let's get ourselves refueled here. Okay, that should take care of that. And now, let's see. Hey, now I can rebuild the frickin'... Ah, yes, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Loom. One freaking loom. Done. Okay. Now that's done. That's what the corner was missing. I was like, the corner is missing something. What is it? Now I remember. We're going to get rid of that for the time being. Okay, I'll take you out of there. Construction. Let's go up to stone. Cannot build here? Wait, what? Now let's go. I want to go down to the other end. Make sure. Okay, so it is actually up to the top. Got it. It's just to rebuild it so it looks pretty much on par with what we had prior. Caster Labs, why do you be like having problems today? All right, I don't think the front, no, that front corner isn't, but we do have, yes, we've got a stone column there, and because I put the others, I bet you I know why. It's that freaking spinning wheel. All right, let's get rid of that. I wish there was just a way to move it rather than having to destroy it, but here we are. Okay, now let's try to put that in there. Nope, that's not it. That's the one I wanted. Thank you. Excusez? Pardonnez-moi? Qu'est-ce que de fudge? There's got to be something upstairs, because that's definitely not from that. So let's see, what do we got up here? No. So what in the actual fuckaroo is happening here? Why will you not allow me to build you right there? That's where I wanted you. You son of a bitch. Okay. Now, all right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're starting to get this put back together. Oh, nope, wrong angle. We want 34 degree. We don't want 45, we want 34. Perfect. All right, and now short wooden beam. Yes, there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's coming back together. Now we'll get that damnable freaking spinning wheel back in place. All right, there we go. Now it's coming back together. Perfect. Perfect, chat. It's perfect. We are currently apparently Caster Labs is currently performing maintenance. I just got a notification. I'm like, says we're currently performing maintenance. Thanks, Caster Labs. Appreciate it. Tiles, clay shingles. All right, let's grab that. Put the bricks back for now. I'll put those. Yep, that and there. Okay, we have tiles-ish. See if we can get that roof repaired. I think we're gonna have to spend a little bit more time with this. Yeah, we're gonna, and Dad's gonna have to completely rebuild the frickin'. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You can't even get mad about shit like this. When it happens, you can't even get mad about it. Whoa. That was some gymnastics. Holy crap. Tiled roof. Okay. Right. Perfect. Okay. Yep. Then we put the cap on. There. Okay. Cap is now officially back on. We need... Oop, nope, 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 nope. There we go. Tiled eaves. That's what I was looking for right there. Okay, perfect. Now... Right. Oh, all right. Ran out of fine wood beams. Got it. Check. There we go. Now we're getting back into it. It only took a hot second. Badger, slider, thank you. I love the freaking literally. It's like he built a temple. He built a temple, chat. Oh my god. All right. Couple more clay, some more clay tile. That's brick. Yep. Tile. Yes. What else did I need? Pegs? No, not pegs. Fine wood. I think I need fine wood beam. Fine wood beam. Considering I only need to build out 2 tiny ass little pieces. All right, we're gonna try something. Dad's gonna try some magic. Watch this. It's freaking magic, chat. Oh god! Except for that Troy. That's the kind of thing that makes you pucker real fast, doesn't it? Actually, maybe we'll put that in. Oh god, ow! My body. Okay, there's that. You know, building this initially was easy from the ground up because I built the framework first and then built the entire building around the framework, so it was very easy to get around, I guess you could say. Okay, we'll put that away for a second. Oh, shit. Apparently now I can't do it. How was I able to do it before and now I can't? What the hell, man? Ah! Alright, you know what? Hold on. We'll just do this easier. Fucking... I'm like, come on, man. Listen. I should be able to multi-jump. Just double jump this shit. You know? There we go. Jeez. Sheesh. Alright. Do. How do I need fine wood beam for that? Ow! God damn, that hurt. All right, so we needed a little extra fine wood beam. Not a big deal. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Oh, it's a stick. All right. We're literally just jumping across crates at this point. That's all there is to it. We're just jumping across crates. Oi! And then we're falling off of things because apparently I don't know the meaning of the word slow. The word slow down. There we go. Okay, let's get back up here. We're on the ridge again. Back up. Okay. One last piece. Done. All right. Is it? Yes, it is complete. Okay. So the building itself is back up. Yes. Yes, it is. Fan-frickin-tastic. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Let's freaking go. What I would love is to be able to spend more time here, though. Unfortunately, that's coming to an end for today. Only because I need to go and locate some food. Wow, my camera is really, I didn't even realize that. How about we fix that? There we go. Hi, this is what I actually look like when I don't look like I'm like munchkined, okay? Dad has not been munchkined, don't worry. Chat. YouTube, thank you so much. As always, I'm very grateful for those of you who hang out over on YouTube and for those of you who actually not only just hang out over there, but have been dropping down the subscribes. Also, if you're watching this, just smack the like. It helps the algorithm. It helps me push things further over on YouTube and, you know, Twitch. As always, thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for bits. And as always, thanks for giving Dad the big old tippity tip.
Oh my.
We are going to get out of here. All right. I need to go find food. I took out boneless chicken breasts for dinner, so I'm gonna go and find myself some food and do some noshing. Well, I'm gonna cook it before I nosh it. But anyways, YouTube, have a wonderful night. I'll see you.